Caitlin Fisher, Ave Imperator. Welcome to the stream. I don't do follow backs, my dear. I'll check you out and see if you're, an uh, honest person. But I don't do follow backs. I want my community to grow normally. So if you actually like the stuff that I'm doing, that's fine. I hope you understand. I hope you're understanding. All right. Let's get into the introduction. Hello, everyone. My name is Commissar Hecht, and welcome to another edition of painting. We are actually going to paint today. Yesterday, we had a lot of people show up and during the stream and whatnot, and gift and donate, and oh my God, that was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Um, so that was really kind of awesome and important and great. You can see the up in the banner up there. Up on this banner, this one right here. Um, that we're at $300 $315 to the UNS the UNHCR, the UN Refugee Agency, the High Commissioner for Refugees. Um, so that was amazing, amazing money that was given. Um, and that was really cool of them. And we definitely blew away our subscriber goal. My God, that was unsuspected. So if we can get more subscribers, that's cool. If not, hey, that's fine. We hit 402 followers or 401 followers, really. And then on um, on 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 YouTube, we're at 580 subscribers. That's that's a huge thing. It's a huge goal. So it's definitely a thing. Um, definitely a thing. So uh, you know, amazing, amazing what we've done so far. Um, but we're gonna paint today. We're gonna put together these guardsmen. I'd like to finish these guardsmen tonight. And yeah, let's uh, let's get to work. We are gonna hit an ad in about 30 seconds. So we'll be right back after the ad, and then we'll get to it. So I'm just gonna hit the be back soon, real quick. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to whip. My bad. That's a power sword. Okay. Sure. We're not back just yet, folks. I need my tea. Gotcha. Alright, that actually does make sense now. Okay, alright. I wanted to double check. Alright, we're almost back, folks. Almost back. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out where all my bits went. Um, so I wanted because I was like, oh, I'm missing a power sword, and so I was just trying to figure out where the other power sword was. But then I realized I still have it. So good, 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 good. We're not missing anything, which is what I'm really happy for. All right. Anyway, I hope everyone is having a good day and is lovely. All right. Come, yes, me this rain. Peace vibes in the fiddle. What's hotter than mustard, milder than cream? What best wets your whistle? What's clearer than crystal? What's sweeter than honey and stronger than steam? What'll make the lame walk? What'll make the dumb talk? The elixir of life and philosopher's stone. And what helped Mr. Brunel dig the Thames Tunnel? Sure wasn't it whiskey from out in his show? So stick to the Crather, the best thing in nature. For sinking your sorrows and raising your joy. Those in the nation can give consolation like whiskey, me boys. Me maidens pathetic, with lovers athletic. For liquid cosmetic, you can't beat the drop. With the glow to your feet, it'll make your heart leap. It would quiet a stallion or cure an old cob. From the mouth you will be reduced to a fool. You'd kick up your heels, and you peel the muff. And as you'd be athletic, will she be pathetic, if only a few drops of stuff. All right, let's get to it, shall we? just made it. Oh, lovely. Hey, Lexi. Oh, you haven't missed much. I don't think we'll have as much of an energetic stream today as we did last night. And I don't expect that. I don't expect that every stream. You can't expect that kind of level of participation and success as much as you would like, right? Um, like that'd be crazy. At the speed of light, love you home tonight. All right, a little bit of silver on the Voxcasters. Well, let's make sure we got all the leather straps too. Darkness, it's a one to hold. There's fire in the doorway. I'm never gonna let you go. I'm going to check one model because there's a particular model that has an old style rifle with bayonet. I need to double check that model real quick. Oh, no, and I dropped my iPod. Oh, buddy. Try not to wake up Yarick. Yarick's kennel is right here. I'm so happy I got my Technomancer base painted. When I got my 3 Necron Warriors built, got my Immortals for my day, just torn between choosing whether they're Gauss blasters or Tesla carbines. Well, um, if I was to give you a advice, not necessarily that I want to aid and abet my enemy, but if I was to give you that advice, okay, it is going to be the Holy Icon. It is going to be the Holy Icon that gets the old Cadian rifle. But if I was to give you that advice, I would look at what you want that unit to do first. Okay. Every unit needs to have a very specific way of going about doing it, right? Every unit is supposed to be designed a very specific kind of way. Um, and so that I would look at that first. I don't think I have it. Oh, I didn't. Son of a gun. I didn't do the religious icons on this. Yeah, so if you want a unit of Teslas, that unit is going to be kind of more effective against horde. I want to say horde armies. For your standard Gauss, that would be just your standard battle rifle. I think Teslas were designed for more horde, lightly armored targets than for Gauss that can handle some armor. I thought I did the holy symbols. Well, I'll get to that real quick. Oh, good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad he's helping you out. By the way, I'm going to be singing a little bit tonight. So, if you want to hear the sonorous tones of a tone deaf goose, uh, I told him about your channel and check it out. Oh, well, thank you, Lexi. But if you want to hear the sonorous tones of a tone deaf goose, uh, just warning you, I do tend to sing when I'm in the vibe painting. Fall under, take a look around, and it's a one how it aimed to be. Pressing out the door of you and me, crossing out the eyes and what they say. Better off, I'm better off, I'm better for me to breathe. Yeah, you stole from me, so not the eyes and what they see. Better off, I'm better off, I'm better lost. Each underneath to find my escape from the lies you to hide, I banish without a trace. To breathe, I'm grasping for the air you stole from me. The eyes and what they see, I'm better off, I'm better off, better lost. I'm better lost. You never need to see it through. I'm better lost. I'm better lost. Need you to see it through. I'm better lost. Let's see. Here's another good song that's been stuck in my head a little bit. and fade away my fears and doubts. The wolf is you, never find me out. I'm ever brave enough to say the words out loud. What you need, so hard like mine. Took my dreams and redefined them. Made me feel like our souls entwined. I'm fury for those things I said last night. I've been troubled and I've been hurt. That's what I thought I deserved. Got drunk to try to pretend I didn't care. Now I'm following you for a truce. I'm ready to tell the truth. In case it as long as I am here with you. I'm a man, ocean deep. To know of me, that you see. My soul is rich with secrets I want to keep. What earth you, my wrong is loose, my heart is free. I've been struggling, I've been hurt. Yes, I said I deserved. Got drunk, try and pretend I didn't care. Never ready for a truce. I'm ready to tell the truth. Friends figures it as long as I am here with you. I'm a man, sure and true, but I would be nothing without you. Warm embraces sees me through. Sure as this grass is green, as sure as the sky is blue. Struggling, I've been hurt, such that I thought I deserved. Drunk, try and pretend I didn't care. Now I've rolling you for a truce. I need ready to tell the truth. Can face it as long as I am here with you. I'm a man, sure as true. There would be nothing without you. I've been around for many a town, drinking my way through the night. What I found is up must come down, boy lying for a fight. Zero with her hair, with rose in her hair, the other is a gents in her eyes. Well, I'll pray to God and I'll go to church. If you'll be my angel tonight, I want you to know my heart's on fire and risky it burns in my soul. 1 in a million, you are my sweet mountain rose, true by my side for the rest of my life. Darling, 1 in a million, I know. Please take me home, my sweet mountain rose. I'm not afraid I've imagined of old. Some things that roll to my tongue. Some always feel my haver in tones. Some courage is second to none. We have for a dance, and she shouldn't miss. Taste of Bacardi on ice. I pray to God and I'll go to church. If you feel my angel tonight, shouldn't know. My heart's on fire like whiskey down in my soul. One in a million, my sweet mountain rose. For the rue by my side, for the rest of my life. Darling, one in a million I know. Please take me home, my sweet mountain rose. Me home. One in a million thousand rose. Baby, by my side. Pray to God and I'll go to church. As far as the angel light. Review my eyes, mirrors I've seen. When drift and tears dry for a moment, believe. Alright, cool. Good chance. Nope. Oh, this is one of the struggle of having. Hey, Russ. Oh, actually, Russ, buddy, you and I, and actually Frere, I really want you and Frere kind of in on this if you're not busy. Um, Doing well, doing well. So, uh, you and Frere, yesterday was an amazing stream. All right, we had a lot of people gifting subs and bits and all that stuff. It was like super cool. All that, right? Super, super amazing. And we reached over 400 followers. Was a huge, huge, huge stream last night, and we got donations for the refugee agency. As you saw, the ticker goes up a little bit. Um, but uh, I was at work. I missed it. No, 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 no. I'm not saying that to shame you. I know that you and Frere work throughout the day. So I don't like that wasn't me poo-pooing you. I simply wished you were there to take part in it, but that's not me like poo-pooing you and shaming you, right? I understand. Real life comes first, as always. So it's always a treat when you are able to make it. But you and Frere, as thanks for being uh, uh, good supporters and lovely people, and we've played games together, you and Frere get to pick out a model that I will make and build um, and paint. So, with that being said, let's quickly switch over to Chrome. There we go. And you get to tell me what you want. I could do that. I could. Let's see. Let's see if the Tanith first is even available right now. I don't know if they are available. Oh no, they are temporarily out of stock. Ooh, I'll have to try and. I can try and find a box and make you one of the Tanith first if you want. Um, can you kit bash it from one of your stuff? I can. I can probably kit bash it. Do you want a kit bashed model? I can do that. That's easy. I don't know if I could do the capes, but I could try. Let's see what model has a cape. Uh, Probably the Empire. Empire has capes. Empire has capes. They got but they got but it's like metal. I think you are very capable. You could do it. Russ, thank you very much for the vote of confidence. Hold on, hold on, hold on. So the Empire, the commanders of the Empire have a cape. Hold on. And it does look like it comes in a separate piece. So I could buy this. I mean, I was interested in buying it anyway. So I could buy that. Bro, get some green stuff and do it. I am not good with molding green stuff. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, my dude. I suck at green stuff. I can use green stuff. I'll guide you through it. I can use. I appreciate it. I could use green stuff to modify slightly, but to make an actual bit of green stuff. Hold on, let's go back to the painting overlay. To make an actual bit of green stuff, um, that that looks natural and looks like it's part of the model, I am woefully. A cape is very doable. I again, thank you for the vote of confidence. I mean, yeah, I could try and do I could try and do a cape. I'd have to look at the Tanith uniform, because I think it's almost all black. Hold on, let me take a look one more time. I want to say it's all black. I want to say it's all black. That's like a light blue. No, it's like a midnight. It's like a black with some blue hues in it. No, 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 no. So, okay, don't no, no. You're not stressing me out at all. So, uh, the reason why I'm doing this, right, is because oh, excuse me. The reason why I'm doing this is because you and Frere and a couple others, like a lot of people within the community, within the streamer community, or within the community, my community, and then his community have supported me a lot, and this is my way of saying thank you. And I really, 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 really want to give make a model and send it to you. Either buy it and paint it and build it, or just make a model and send it to you. And that's my way of saying thank you for your kindness, your grace, your friendship, and your generosity. Oh, I'm dripping tea. Okay. Yeah, and same goes for Fur. So if you see him, I haven't seen him online, but today, so I hadn't get a chance to talk to him online today. But if you see him, I'm gonna definitely, or if you could just send him a message, let him know that that's also what's up. All right. There it is. It was literally right in front of me. Is there a Commissar's model closest to your cosplay outfit? There was actually. Hold on. There was. I gotta find it. I think the closest was the Lord's Commissar. Was the Lord Commissar? Don't say Yorick. You're not that old. Sooner or later I might be. I think the hold on. Images. I think I'm not gonna be able to find it there. Uh, Hold on. I think I found him. I just gotta find him. Find him. I gotta find a better picture. But there's basically a commissar's in his trench coat, um, and his cap. I have one painted, but I gotta find him first. Be easier just to be easier just to just to show you. If I can find him, that would be great. Commissar's duty, Astra. Aha! Is that the one with his arm behind his back? No. It's this one. Found it. So I painted it a little differently. Um, but, and he doesn't have a plasma pistol. Uh, but he's got the ribbons, he's got the storm coat, he's got the wide brim hat, and he has glasses. He's the only one that has glasses. Um, that's the closest to the old cosplay, or to the cosplayer. There's always the old Commissar, Colonel Commissar Gaunt one. That one's pretty close. There is one commissar with his hand behind his back. I think he's got a riding crop and he's got a bolt pistol. That one's pretty decent too. But he's wearing the breastplate. That was the first time the commissars actually had the breastplate instead of their uniform. And there's one with the plasma pistol and power sword charging. He's doing this. Then, of course, there's one with the book. He's reading from the book. yelling with his power fist in the air. All the Commissars one are dynamic. The only Commissar one that I don't like is the one that they issued out with the Black Library release. Not a big fan of. Not a big fan of. So, because he's got that power axe behind his back, and I'm like, that doesn't look like a Commissar. It doesn't feel like a Commissar. But anyway, that's just me nitpicking. Furiously picking nits. Send that home. Oh, I almost lost all those heads that I worked really hard on. That would have been bad. That would have been catastrophic. Don't lose your heads. There we go. It's a lonely road. About what you know. It's not about how you feel. What provide inside that home. Message in Discord. All right, lovely. Oh yeah, yeah. I know that one. Yeah, I'll try and get it. It's not a. It, it'll definitely be. If I can get it, I'll definitely get it Monday at 0. All right. Well, we might be able to pull it off. Who knows? No, I can try and get it. I can try and get it. I'll cover the cost. No, 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 no. 100%. I will absolutely. Um, I will absolutely try and. This again. This is my gift to you guys. Don't worry about cost. Like I did say, keep it in within reason, but like there's certain things that they're like, you just got to paint it for me. Again, no worries. Take. Last night, reading out in the darkness, realized something she'll never know. Decided to take for granted. You threw away the sequel. Last night, I gave up on what we started. To love on the lost cause for the broken-hearted. I feel so far since the day you left. I learned to forgive but not forget. The heartache came and went, I still held on. Message in a bottle, hope you'll never find. All of the remnants of behind. Message in a bottle, travel space and time. You're the world that would have been with you and I. A message in a bottle. Last night I reached out the steps we've taken, just to see if I could walk alone. I feel strong, but I feel so forsaken. If I felt so close since the day you left, learned to forgive but not forget. Although the heartache came and went, I still held on. This is my message in a bottle. Trump you'll never find. Holds all of the remnants of few left behind. Message in a bottle. Travels space and time. The story of the world that could have been with you and I. Message in a bottle. Since the day you left, I learned to forgive but not forget. Although the heartache came and went, I still held on. Sign off my regrets, I will reclaim the nights we spent. Sincerely, I wish we never met, but here we are. A message in a bottle, I hope you'll never find. Holds all of the remnants of the world you left behind. Message in a bottle, travels space and time. Oh, the world that would have been with you and I. Message in a bottle. Okay. There's that. People, wherever you roam, and admit that the waters around you have grown. And you just sit there, soon you'll be drenched to the bone. If your time for you is worth saving, you better start swimming or you'll stink like a stone. For the times they are a-changing. Commentators and critics who prophesize with your pen, and don't realize why the chance won't come again. And it's too soon for the wheel still in spin. And it's naming. The loser now will be later to win. For the times they are a-changing. Yes, it is, Congressman. Please heed the call. Getting in the doorway, don't walk up the hall. For he that gets served will be his stall. Rattle outside raging. We'll soon shake your windows and rattle your walls. For the times they are a-changing. There we go. Mothers and fathers throughout the land, and don't criticize what you can't understand. Your sons and your daughters are beyond your command. Your old world is rapidly aging. Please get out of the new one if you can't lend a hand. For the times they are a-changing. It is drawn, the curse it is cast. If the one now will later be fast, and the prisons now will later be past. The old world is rapidly aiding, and the first one now will later be last. For the times they are aging. Just between. The young funds raising, do not try. You never find another like me. I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, yeah. I never been a bit like me. I'm the last of my kind. Grew up with the back road, baby. I know how to survive. Raising up with the young guns blazing, so you better not try. You'll never find another like me. I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Sure. A very long time. I've had some shit. Can't cross state lines. Just under dirt rails, baby. There'll be no fines. She's a 69 lady. She's four-wheel drive. You'll never find another like me. I'm the last of my kind. I'm the last of my kind. I'm the last of my kind. Try and find another just like me. You'll be looking for a real long time. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Son of a bitch, through my eyes. I'm safety, but I've gotta fight. Even traces if you want it. There's fire burning inside another like me. 'Cause I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Try to find another just like me. You'll be looking for a really long time. Yeah, yeah, I'm the last of my kind. Is Streamlabs connected to Twitch? No. Why? I got a question for you. Or what's the question? OBS is not. OBS is connected to. Um, OBS has the stream key to Twitch. Actually, it has the stream key to Restream, which then populates to Twitch and whatnot. Are you talking about my actual Twitch page? I think I still have a Streamlabs account. Hold on. Why? Streamlabs donation. Oh, if you want to donate. Oh, dude. Holy crap. I didn't. You didn't need to do that, though.
Kids.
Oh, oh, oh,
Probably
oh, 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 oh,
kids.
oh, da. There we go. Dude. Holy crap. Okay, so where'd that go to? Hold on. Okay, all right. Oh my lord. Dude, you didn't have to. I appreciate that. That thank you, Russ. Yes, I sorry, I do have a Streamlabs.
Kids.
Why is it doing that?
Kids.
Why is it there we go. Okay.
Kids.
No, stop doing that.
Kids.
Stop playing that. Oh, my lord. All right, holy crap. Okay. Alrighty. If I can find two of them, I will get two of them, and I'll send one. I'll send one to you first. Let's just get that out of the way. All right. Someone new. Oh my dude, Joe Dan, dude, Gamble. What up, dude? It's been a while. Blessed be the steadfast and loyal. How have you been? How you doing, man? All good, sir. Monsieur. It's 040 wake up time. Oh, well, yeah, get some sleep, my guy. Get some sleep. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Get some sleep. Have a good shift. Yep, you too. Be safe. Have a good shift. We should catch up sometime. What I've done. cigarettes in the ashtray. Cinematostasis. Last name, but that changed. Things falling apart. You were gonna study art. To remind us we're not alone when we're walking in the dark. Aw, Russ, appreciate the bits, man. You've done enough already. Jumping on the bandwagon. Well, I appreciate you. All right, I thought I heard my wife call my name. In the dark of night, where straight up the sky. See the valiant free. It's just like you and me. Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I can walk on by the master to see your eyes. We're alone, we're family. Let's escape in this reality. Wings is wave, through them we are brave. Only sometimes, thousand miles to see your eyes. Holding, holding something. I should have just holding. Those were the days of our lives. I've been holding on something. My eyes and those were the days of my life. I've been holding on to something. Some days were golden. It's my mind to be. Those were the days of our lives. As we fall when we're broken. When it's over, I'll be holding on to something. My mind, maybe those were the days of our lives. Painting on the sprue, one of the biggest debates in the community. Well, again, oh, that was metallic. Son of a gun. I made a mistake. Again, I find that painting on the sprue is particularly small bits is easier to manipulate. To be different folks for different strokes. Matters not to me how their models are painted. I love how people are opinionated about it, though. I mean, it's people feel strong about their painting techniques. And it's okay if you have strong feelings about painting techniques or anything that you do with passion. I did it again. Anything that you feel with passion, right? Those new Emperor's Children looking mighty fine. Uh, I'm not planning on getting Emperor's Children anytime soon, so. But yeah, yeah, people are entitled to have their opinions when it comes to their hobby, as long as that opinion is not, exclusionary, is not destructive, is not targeting, is not harassment. People are allowed to have those kind of opinions. And even if they do have those opinions that I have listed that are as targeting, harassment, destructive, hateful, all that stuff, um, I personally have the agency, and so does everyone else, to just ignore it. And ignoring that kind of, ignoring people that have those opinions. It's hard, but you can ignore it. But as far as painting goes, people are passionate about their hobbies. I pick up a model or two. I like to display quality. My armies are all slap chop to heck. I mean, slap chop is a fine method of painting. It's a very quick method of painting. I think that it can be superior in some instances. I don't do slap chop, mainly because I suck at it. I know if I work on it, I can be better. But I don't do slap chop. Because I prefer to just have flat colors on my models and have the lighting of the store throw the shadows onto the model. Um, I know that there are people that are like, well, you can have like other lighting effects and all that stuff, or other source lighting. 100% totally get it. Think that's cool. I'm not a master at it, so my painting is very, very baseline. Army looks good on the battlefield. Please don't look too closely because one eye is going this way, one eye is going that way. You know. um, but yeah, you know, again, I don't yuck someone else's yum. I really don't. Especially when it comes to painting because there's thousands of ways to paint. My display cases look better than my battlefield for sure. Get her done. Oh yeah, no. I mean, if I actually did paint display quality models, I'd take hours for them. I mean, I take hours for battlefield models. Let's be honest. I mean, let's just be real about it. Uh, he says as he looks at these models that he started back in 2004. Sorry, in 2024. Um, I think in the summertime actually, or the springtime. I think that almost a year. But the point I'm getting at is that um, these models are, I paint the models to what I feel comfortable with painting, and then that's it. So, yeah. But Tinkles, you missed a hell of a show yesterday. We had a lot of people, a lot of supporters come in and decide to shower me with all kinds of love. Um, I mean, I know you're probably very busy, so I'm not gonna, you know, you know, I'm not trying to shame you. I'm just saying it was a really good stream yesterday. And this one's a nice stream too. This is there. I don't think I've minus obviously the trolls that come in and try and start shit. I don't think I've actually had a really terrible stream. And I don't count the trolls because, why give them the credit that they so hungrily want? I'm going to get a little bit of water real quick just to clear my throat. Not as busy as you think, just peacefully away from technology due to the holidays. Oh, well, that's always good. Yeah, it's always great. Sorry about that. I had to quickly go and get some tea and get some water and go to the bath. Oh, I left the bathroom light on. Hold on. Oh, oh, and of course, yeah, but it's always great to actually have a break from technology. I don't think I could fully unplug. I definitely fully unplugged from work, but I mean, like a 100% fully unplugged from uh, technology, all told. Right. But I'm glad your holidays was good and peaceful. That must have been a nice change of pace. There's a bit of oh, here's the tea. All right. so we got that done. Need to do the dials and the switches, and then that'll be squared away. And we can put those on the backpack. Three geese in a trench coat. Hello! And how are you? The Emperor protects, good sir. The Emperor does protect. But as much as he protects, he also expects. Emperor cannot save those that decide not to, in and of themselves, help themselves. I'm building my second box of minis. Oh, fantastic. Well, I am so glad you've decided to join me. I am honored to have your company and that you've chosen to build minis with me. It's always lovely. I find that, if I'm painting with people, I find that sometimes that gets my best work. Sometimes I do like painting alone, don't get me wrong, because you do want that privacy, that solace, that solitude, to where you can reflect on your feelings, and definitely I've been reflecting on some of them more recently. But it's always nice to have company. It's always nice to have company. Did you see the Warhammer preview earlier today? Actually, last night we were streaming and I totally forgot about LVO. I forgot that LVO was streaming on the same day that I was streaming, so I was just like, well, I didn't think it was going to be that much of a success, and the stream was a good success. It was a fantastic success. It teaches me to doubt the loyalty of my followers. But yeah, we were talking about all the stuff that was happening on LVO and whatnot, and some people had some strong opinions on it. I had some strong opinions on some of the stuff that we saw, but most of the stuff, like the Emperor's Children, um, some of the guard models and all that stuff. Yeah, that was good. New World Angel units coming up. I'm so excited. It'll be my entry into 40K. I'm currently building some Age of Sigmar. Well, that's okay. That's all right. I have some Empire fantasy before fantasy blew up and turned into Age of Sigmar. So I'll probably use those as the old world. Um, but as far as everything else, like I don't have any strong opinions on it one way or another. Um, for Age of Sigmar and all that stuff. I think it's a good system. I think it's like the 40K version of fantasy, or what was fantasy at the time. Um, People say that Spearhead is like super, super. It's a tight, clean system, and it's based off of points and all that stuff. So yeah, that's always good. Um, but yeah, Old World is 30K. Yes, Old World is now 30K. But yeah, I myself, I just, I'm okay with, I'm okay looking at Age of Sigmar from afar. I don't. There's not a faction that speaks to me. And I think I talked about this, in one of my other streams. Is that like when the when the cities of Sigmar um, got their update, and the new models came out. I Oh, Bubba's. If you can't hear, that's Yarick. Yarick is my German Shepherd. When he's dreaming, he barks in his sleep. And he just these little yips in his sleep. That's him sleep talking. It's really cute. But I do have to keep my voice down because Yark is sleeping right back there. Um, um, but when the Cities of Sigmar came out and they did their revamp, I just didn't like it. I didn't like the model designs. Like, don't get me wrong, they're cool. Um, but when I think of Cities of Sigmar, okay, do Age of Sigmar, Order, Cities of Sigmar. When I think of Cities of Sigmar, I think the remnants of the Empire. You know, the survivors of the Empire. And it's kind of there a little bit. Um, and I say this like it's kind of there because, like, you have the knightly orders, the knights. That's fine. But the design of the helms, I'm not really like the handgunners, or what are they called now? The what's it called now? The free guild fusiliers. Those are interesting because there is historical context for um, arquebus gunners using shields to protect themselves, particularly the Japanese, while they're firing their hand cannons. So that's kind of nice. But the steel helms is what I'm really kind of talking about, and it to me it doesn't scream Empire state troops. It screams more kind of free company militia, but even then, I don't. They're it. It actually looks more. Actually, no. I think I got why it bothers me so much. It looks more Lord of the Rings. Like this is a Lord of the Rings style, or maybe a D&D off-brand style of Warhammer, and not actually a Warhammer of a natural evolution of what the Empire was, right? Like I get it. The Empire of Man was destroyed. Karl Franz is dead. All that stuff. I get that. My argument is they don't look like imperial. Like they don't look like the natural progression of what the Empire of Man would have been if they were whole and managed to flee into the cities of Sigmar. And then on top of the cities of Sigmar, half of the range is all old model dark elves. So you have your state troops, you have your handgunners, you have your battle wizards, and you have your cavaliers, which is fine, right? Honestly, the people that look closest to um, the Empire is Talia Vedra, the Lioness of the Parch. And I mean, this is more Bretonia inspired, but Pontifex Zenestra, matriarch of the Great Wheel, that looks more Bretonia than the Empire. But I mean, those two characters are the only thing close to the old world where they kind of harken back to the old world. Um, uh, the Manticore does look cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. But the Free Guild Cavalier Marshal, I you know, It just looks like a guy on a horse with a pot helm instead of like a full steel helm. And again, that's I'm not trying to dog on the creators. I just I don't know. It just the design doesn't sit with me. Um, but then you run into the fact that okay, now you have the free guild steel helms and the free guild fusiliers, but now you have Blackguard from Nagarond, a Drakespawn chariot, bleak swords, dark shards, a scourge runner chariot, dread spears, Hargoneth executioners, a sorceress on a black dragon, you know, Drakespawn or Cold One Knights basically, dark arc corsairs, a dreadlord on a black dragon. So that's my. And then you have the War Hydra and the Charybdis, right? And then you have Dark Riders. So that's my gripe about Cities of Sigmar is that it was supposed to be the natural progression um, of really the Empire and like some of the survivors. Like you'd have some dwarves, you have some elves, you have some dark elves, all that stuff. But then you look at the model range of Age of Sigmar, and it's just Empire and almost the entire Dark Elf roster. And so that's my one critique of uh, Age of Sigmar with Cities of Sigmar. You know, because it says it in the name. It's not finished yet. I know it's not finished yet, but it says it in the name. The army. I know the army's not finished yet, but it says it in the name, Cities of Sigmar, which means it lends itself to, oh, these cities are loyal to Sigmar. They're the only adherents to Sigmar within Age of Sigmar. You know, um, because the Stormcast Eternals are not like, do they worship Sigmar? Kind of, sort of, yeah. But I don't know. There's I don't know, there's just so much that I think could have been done differently. But that's why I like Old World. But anyway, back to painting. Back to painting. All right. Oh, let's get my tea real quick. drink before we continue. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I've been a little stuffy this week. So I take a hot cup of tea and push the clay mug up against my nose and cheek just to make sure that my sinuses are not totally jammed up in there. It doesn't work always, but it's nice. My grandmother taught me that. My Amma. She taught me that trick. So if you're ever feeling down and if you're ever feeling down and like stuffy and you think that some heat, right, a warm towel or some tea, hot tea, and you just push it up against your face. Now, don't do it to where the cup is scalding hot. Do it to where the cup is nice and warm, and it'll feel good. It'll feel good. Lower your puffiness a little bit too. Oh, this one's a good one. Oh man, this one's a good one. Been around the world, 7 wonders, 7 seas. When all is said and done, you're the only my love. Tell me what you're looking for. Written in the stories, a masterpiece. When all is said and done, you're the next to me, my love. Tell me what you're looking for. You know, said, I don't need a symphony. I just want a voice and a melody. I needed diamond rings. Just when your love stops telling me. I need a wind that's underneath your wings. Low when you're standing. You don't need to be the king. 'Cause I just want the last man standing. And around the world, there's 100 fantasies. When all is said and done, they think I need my love. Tell me what you're looking for. And to fight so hard. Darling, this is love, not war. That is who you are. That's what I'm looking for. I don't need no symphony. Your voice and a melody. Your diamond rings. Don't your love stop selling me. I don't need a wind that's underneath your wings. Just wanna know when you're landing. You don't need to be the king. I just want the last man standing. You said, I just want the last man standing now. And you said, I want the last man standing. I don't need a symphony. I just want your voice and a melody. I don't need your diamond rings. Just want your love, stop selling me. You doing that's underneath your wings. Just want to love when you're landing. You don't need to be the king. I just want the last man standing. It's a really good song. I love that song. Eh, You know, I do enjoy a good like love song power ballad. Especially one that tells a story. Oh, it's such a good feeling. It really is. Actually, what's a really like kind of cool song? Not many people are probably into um, Phantom of the Opera. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I mean, unless you're like a big theater kid, but like Music of the Night, it's a really good it's a really good song. I enjoy Music of the Night, um, particularly if it's sung by a really good like actor, stage actor, and whatnot. And I, I'm going to try and do it justice, but I just love it. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Time sharpens, heightens each sensation. Darkness stirs and wakes imagination. Silently the senses abandon their defenses. Slowly, gently, night unfurls its splendor. Grasp it, sense it, tremulous and tender. Turn your face away from the garish night of day. Turn your thoughts away from cold, unfeeling light. And listen to the music of the night. Close your eyes and surrender to your darkest dreams and your thoughts of the life you knew before. Close your eyes, let your spirit start to soar and live as you never lived before. Softly, deftly, music still surrounds you. Feel it, hear it, moving around you. Open up your mind, let your fantasies unwind in this darkness which you know you cannot find. The darkness of the music of the night. Let your mind start a journey through a strange new world. Leave all thoughts of the world you lived before. Let your soul take you where you long to be. Only then can you belong to me. Floating, falling, sweet intoxication. Touch me, trust me, sweet for each sensation. Let the dream begin, let your darkest side give in to the power of the music that I write. The power of the music of the night. Whew! This last chorus phrase here in the music of the night is what I love about it the most. The music crescendos and whatnot. I should send you more money for the Phantom of the Opera. Your man can make. Oh, hold on. I missed my mark. Hold on. Uh, You alone can make my song take flight. Help me make the music of the night. I can't hold that tune, that particular note, as long as this singer does. The particular soundtrack I was listening to was the original Andrew Lloyd Webber soundtrack. I didn't realize this stream included a serenade value for the money. Rhythm of the Night. Rhythm of the Night is a fantastic song. I envy your ability to hit those bass notes. I am not a good bass. Andrew Lloyd Webber walks. Yeah, yes, he does. He really does. I enjoyed his the ability to compose and all that stuff. I am not of like as much as I would like to think myself. I am not as deft or as proficient a singer as I used as I was when I was in high school. Um, it's one of those things where, like in high school, I did chorus, and in college, I was for a very, very, very limited amount of time part of a barbershop quartet. Um, and it was like an impromptu one. We didn't do anything like serious. Um, I think if I was to gauge my pitch, I'm probably singing in, I don't know, E, maybe F, maybe G, but like where I feel comfortable singing. But like bass wise, I'm not a baritone at all. Or hell, I'm not even a tenor. I don't think I'm a tenor. Might be a baritone. I think I might be comfortable in that baritone range for octaves and all that stuff. It's all about the practice. Yeah, yeah. All the time I can hit anywhere near bass's range is when I have a sinus infection and post-nasal drip gets into my throat, and that lasts about a song or two before I lose my voice. Uh, yeah, but anyway, like that's kind of the. But this particular song, "Music of the Night," you that particular last bit in the song, "You alone can make my song take flight." I love it because you can kind of play around with the words just a tiny bit and be like, "You alone can make my soul take flight." And then help me make the music of the night, right? Instead of song, it's like soul, right? Yeah, there's something a little bit more emotive about it, but the song is certainly fine, right? And I talk about this with the Song of Durin a lot. Is that like you find a really good song that you can kind of twist and play on some of the words, and it can sprout into a different story, but you still have that emotive impact, right? I was talking about the Song of Durin in regards to D&D. A king he was on carven throne in many pillared halls of stone, with golden roof and silver floor, and runes of power upon the door. The light of sun and star and moon in shining lamps of crystal hewn. Right, there's just some a lot of emotive, and it really helps with the painting too. Somewhat distracts me because then I could get into music theory and all that stuff. But I am, for those of you that don't know, a fucking nerd. you know, I love good songs that like just get that energy in, and even instrumentals, right? The Ride of the Rohirrim is my favorite instrumental from a from a movie and whatnot. So because it's just that it's the call and response of the violins. That song really suits your range. Well, I sing to it occasionally, um, or when I'll listen to it. So I that it's so I love painting and listening to very emotional and evocative songs, right? Um, and they don't have to be classics, right? They don't have to be all classical music. It could be rock, it could be dance, it could be jazz. It just really just depends on the mood. I've recently been in a rock and roll slash dance kick because tonight, for those of you that don't know, is Aresia. Aresia started in Boston, literally this afternoon. It's late on a Friday night. We're watching. I think you're among nerds. Oh, but that's true. I mean, it's true. But tonight is Aresia, and it's going all throughout Boston, all 3 days, or sorry, 4 days, the 17th through basically the 20th. And I've been feeling a little homesick. I miss Aresia. All my friends are at Aresia. I just got a picture from my friend Dave that he sent me a picture of the Hyatt's lobby. Um, and that was a good time. That was a really good time. But yeah, like I said, it's it's I am glad I'm among friends and nerds. But anyway, yeah, and of course we are blessed and graced by good old Johnny Zed, the master of the spin tables. So yeah. Oh, you know what? Speaking about instrumentals, let's listen to some soundtracks.
That's such a good song. Oh, that's such a good song. Or that's such a good piece of music. The Ride of the Rohirrim. There are honestly, some really good pieces of music that I didn't think I would have enjoyed as much as I did if I didn't if I didn't feel it didn't tell a story. And if I wasn't like truly into like the more creative side. I think I am very blessed to have the more creative side of my brain more developed, I would say, or more engaged in neuron activity. I am quite fortunate to think that I think that's that. There's a belt of me tumbling down. Put up a fight, make a sound that you win. Never really had about. In your light of your halo, I heard my angel now. All right. Okay. I actually had a flash of insight of, oh hey, it's a Regia weekend when one of my work when on a work meeting called for support reps on Monday. U.S. reps aren't available on that Monday. Oh yeah, well it's because it's Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. Uh, uh, or Martin Luther King Jr.'s. I think it was either his birthday or they commemorated the day that he gave his "I Have a Dream" speech, if I remember correctly. It's my history sometimes needs more boning up. It really does. I want to say it's his birthday, um, uh, but you know, you talk about a man that like has was more influential in American politics than most politicians. I mean, minus really FDR and Lincoln. You talk about somebody that's like outside of American politics in and of itself. That wasn't a part of the political apparatchik. That man moved mountains. So hell of a guy, hell of a guy. And it was a shame that you know he was murdered for what he believed in. Fell in love with the sun. Be back later. No worries. You're not wrong. It always been I needed to book an extra day off to go to Aresia though. Yeah, yeah. Be back later. No worries. No worries. Ooh, this Chaos Black needs a little bit of life in it. Where's that Larman's medium? There it is. Nope, there it is. Oh my lord. Oh, there we go. I was about to be very upset if the Larman's medium was screwed up. Just a little. Just a little to give it that life. I'd often help with Thursday night load in. Dude, God, I can't wait to go back to Aresia. I know Aresia is not the same as it was, and I know it has its ups and downs. Um, but I think that's the first thing I'm going to do when I wasn't masseterious enough to do the loadout. I generally still wasn't fully recovered from Saturday night. Oh, I don't think anyone was. If you partied as hard as we did, I don't think anyone was fully recovered after Saturday night. And then when people were like, "Oh, let's do a Sunday night dance," I was just like, "Oh, my body's ready, but please, dear, no God." Going as hard as we did on Saturday night was just, it took a toll on you. Didn't matter if you were the it didn't matter if Johnny was the DJ or not. Well, no, it mattered if Johnny was the DJ, but it didn't matter if he was in the DJ booth or on the floor. What you in a hurry for? We are wild and young. We have just begun. I miss it, uh, but I feel like I'd be lost for what to do. So much of my identity of the convention was tied up with working as a security team. None are left and spinning Saturday night dance. I mean, if I had one, if I was able to just use a wish for Aresia, it would be to have you come back and spin for Saturday night and Friday night. That would be my thing. That would be my if I could do one wish, right? And it wasn't like obviously world changing, because I would use the wish first for wishing for a better world, because that's important. Uh, but yeah, I like out of and I'm not trying to badmouth the Aresia DJs that they have now. I'm not, because you know, it's a newer crowd, it's a younger crowd. They're playing to the crowd, right? There, I do firmly believe in audience capture, and I do firmly believe in not just audience capture, but I firmly believe in the reality of you know music tastes evolve, right? There's always going to be like that constant core cadre there, like, yeah, no, hair metal was amazing, and there were, or grunge music was big in the '90s. It's not anymore. So like tastes evolve, ebb and flow in time. Um, so I'm not stupid, right? Oh yeah. I don't currently have and I'm not tempted to drop off for the night. So, I mean, valid point. No one's forcing you. I'm just saying, if I was to get out, you know, after after 20, um, I to me, I think if I had a wish, it would be getting out after 20, and then at 21 years, right, of me not going to Aresia, going back to Aresia. And if I could like wave a magic wand and have my playlists leaned into heavy retro, even today, they'd be more vintage than retro. You know what? That's okay. But I think even if you updated your playlists to match kind of your vibe, they would work, right? You're a successful. I mean, I say this. I say this with hello guacamole. I say this with chest, with all 10 toes standing and with full chest. I think you would be a really good current. I think you're still a really good current day DJ. I think you would find just enough of today's music, the music that you and I know and love, and the Aresia music to just and Aresia as a whole, that whole vibe, to make a really good spin list. I think you would. I really do. I'm not kept up with the current knowledge. I'm not kept up anywhere near as current with my knowledge of current music, though. It would take effort to get everything updated. I'm not saying that it wouldn't take effort. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be a bit of a slog. Though some stuff is eternal. 100% some stuff is eternal. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be you wouldn't be in the trenches for a little bit, but I am saying I am quite confident in your ability to present amazing music, like solid fucking music, and a solid, it may not be a full 6 hours, right? But a solid core, like 3 or 4 hours of just entertainment, right? Or it might be 6 hours if like all the young guns leave and us old heads are still kicking around. Um, but that I think that's I mean that's my take on it, right? You know that's my bit, right? Yes, we are talking about playlists, and if and put some retro synthwave, and I'll stay 6 hours. Well, so the reason why I say 6 hours is because guacamole is because I want to say it was either '06 or '07. Maybe it was even '08, where uh, Johnny had hosted the Friday Night Dance, and that became really popular for Aresia. And um, the big to do was Aresia, was the Saturday Night Dance, right? That was the huge one. That was the masquerade ball. That was the huge dance of the convention. And it was right after the masquerade, so you would after you participated in the masquerade, or everyone watched the masquerade, and the masquerade would be televised all throughout the convention hotel TVs. Um, you would then go downstairs, you know, do the masquerade, or you would go back upstairs. You would get ready for the masquerade ball, and you would either get into your rave outfit, or for me, I always wore a button-down suit, or sorry, a button-down shirt, a suit, a nice suit, tie, and pants. Um, uh, and for some of the other folks, they would just wear their clubbing outfits, right? Um, and uh, it would be around, oh hell, I want to say it'd be like after 9 o'clock. I think it was around 9 o'clock when Johnny would take on the stage, and boy howdy, we danced the night away up until I want to say it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And this gentleman who was part of the Aresia Con like committee, his name was Dennis, and Dennis was this. It was later than that. I thought it was 9 o'clock. Might have been 10, or you're saying it was like 11 o'clock is when the dance started. I thought it was. Oh no, yeah, you're right, because there would be a yeah, it would be like 9 p.m. would be like the Sith debutante ball. Yes, that's right, that's right, that's right. There would always be like a little event before it. I would start around 11 p.m. even midnight. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. You're forgive me. I am an old man. Uh, my memory is not as sharp as it used to be. But yeah, so he would. But I think if I remember correctly, you would still spin for that, but it would be like a very fixed track. Um, And my policy was I would spend until the last dancer dropped or they kicked me out of the room. But yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like so we had a friend on the con committee named Dennis, and Dennis um, basically the first time we met him, it would be a curated list. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I remember you did spin. I just couldn't remember when. Um, but uh, so um, so Dennis came. Yeah, Dennis was great. Dennis was amazing. So Dennis came and he was like, I think either he came up to Johnny or we asked him. I think it was me, Dave, or somebody else who asked him. He was like, we're like, please let the dance keep going. We would talk about obscure music. Yeah, Dennis was amazing. Dennis was a good guy. Dennis was an amazing gentleman. Like, and so a real class act, man. Oh yeah, no, 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 because he was like some of the con chair members and some of the con staff would always put on airs about them being con members or con staff. Dennis, he'd wear a nice suit. He'd wear like normally it would be a three-piece suit. Like he would be classy. Like that man was classy. Spit shine shoes, three-piece suit, very well put together, very lovely gentleman. And Dennis was the hotel liaison. He was the face for the convention. Like that man took his job seriously, but he wouldn't put on airs. He wouldn't walk around superior to everybody else. Mainly because kind of everybody knew without Dennis, the con wouldn't have a home to go to. Um, and he always had a very well done up hair. His mustache was always lacquered in some way, shape, or form, or brushed appropriately and trimmed. Like the man was like he had a thing about him. He had a thing about him, and he was just a really, really, really just genuinely happy to serve the con. And I knew he was a nerd. I just couldn't tell what he was a nerd about because, um, you know, to me, it sounded like he just like, oh yeah, he would always look immaculate. He would always look immaculate. There would never be a day where he wasn't immaculate, like from start to finish. I bet he was a Trekkie. You see, but he never talked about his fandom. He never talked about his fandom. Oh, aside with Johnny with music, but he never talked about like his fandom to other people. He was a very private gentleman. You had to get to know him. I only know him for like a hand. I only knew him for a handful of conventions, so I never really got into the inner circle of his stuff. But he was just when it was business. But as soon as the business was done and concluded, he was like, I'm going to make the con as friendly and as supportive to the community because that's what he was all about. That's all he did. He was definitely the face of the convention, really was. Trekkies are refined compared to the Star Wars gremlins. I'm going to get into trouble. Uh, yes and no. I have met some very well done, well heeled, and well put together Trekkies. I have also met some very well done, well heeled, well put together Star Wars folks. Um, it depends on really who you talk to. Um, Me being a more Star Wars inclined gentleman, I will allow you to have your opinion. Aren't I gracious? Um, but yeah, no, I Aresia was an amazing, um, more physiological than Star Wars. I mean, we can get into an argument about who would win what, but yeah, I honestly, Dennis was a great guy. So Dennis, back to the story. Dennis either approached Johnny or we approached him, and we were like, we need to have this, we need to have the dance keep going. We're not tired yet. And he was just like, okay. He looked at his schedule. He always had his like little paper schedule with him, and he kind of looked and he was just like, call it quits at 6 o'clock and we're good. And we're just like, we're going it. And we went until 6 o'clock. Actually, I think we went until 6:30 because people hadn't shown up yet. And we were just like, let's go, let's do it. And my God, I think we all had lunch, breakfast together after everything got taken down and whatnot. And that's when like the adrenaline shock came out, and we would all just, oh, our legs were dead. Our record was 8 a.m. until 8 a.m. I thought it was 8 a.m. I thought it was 8 a.m. I I I I wondered if it was 8 a.m. But yeah, Dennis was a good dude. Dennis was an amazing dude. And there were some solid people. Solid people in the dance crew. And it was fun. Oh, that I think that's the biggest thing about conventions is you have to have fun. And a lot of people have turned conventions, unfortunately, into the cottage industry that it is, where it's like it's all business and no pleasure, because they make their livelihoods off of it, and it pains me. It just absolutely pains me that's the case from what I've seen tangentially. 8 a.m. was the year that they started the room change. People were doing the switch over there. Keep the music going. It'll wake us up. Uh, I'm currently working at being a goblin for my next convention. I'll be going. Ooh, like an actual like night goblin, like 8 peak loonies, or are you or just a standard like goblin? See, folks that put on like that the latex faces, the latex masks and faces, and match it to their skin and all that stuff. I give you guys props. I bet that stuff is hot. I bet that stuff is uncomfortable. Like great when you're like out in the woods larping and all that stuff, but indoors in a climate controlled building, oh my lord. There was one Aresia where it was, oh no, Goblin for my Goblin army for my old world. Because there's a Warhammer tournament. Ah, gotcha. Understood. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like an actual Goblin cosplay, which it would be really cool. There was one Aresia where someone came in a fully like not animatronic, but like posable like pulley system Minotaur. And that dude, I think that was the year I went to I was doing the Commissar's competition. Like I went into the masquerade as the Commissar, my first Commissar's cosplay, and that was like the and he was like, I was talking to him and he was just like, dude, it's so hot in here. I was like, do you have computer fans? And he was like, they're not doing anything. They're just moving all the heat around. He's just like, I'm dying. And he made it almost like to scale Minotaur. Like he was at least 9 feet tall. It's a board game RPG tabletop convention. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Aresia had that too, so I didn't know exactly if you were doing cosplay or not. Next year. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe. Oh, hey. No, I don't push anyone into doing something that they're not comfortable doing. That's 100% my first thing. Um, I'd like to take my girls out to a convention. I've done it in the past, but that was when like they were little, and I don't think Bree ever went. No, Bree went to a convention, all that stuff. I might dress up as a Landsknecht or Landsknecht, but something Warhammerized. I mean, honestly, great swords are the Landsknecht. Um, it's just they're instead of like a flamboyant, you know, um, instead of like flamboyant colors that meant like a house, you just have to do the whatever your electric count is. So like I think Altdorf is red and white. Middenheim is uh, blue and white. Talabek land is I want to say it's red and green. Oh no, that's Sterling's red and green. Big hat, fluffy clothing, and a giant cod piece. Make sure that the cod piece has like the twin-tailed comet, and Sigmar's hammer on it. That'd be that'd be a hell of a statement. By Sigmar's hammer. No one clip that and take that one out of context. Yeah, probably next year. I don't know. That's okay. It's all right if you don't know. It's okay. Oh man, we are like so close to being done, but I just keep discovering more pieces that I need to like paint. Because really, the only thing that are missing is really the arms and the backpack, or the arms and the guns, and then I can glue the heads on. I may actually do another painting stream tomorrow night just to get through this all. Because I really want to finish this. Because the goal is to finish this, take a break from painting. Not a big break, but take a break from painting, get everyone's miniatures that they were asking, and do that. Because, like I said, batch painting, like I said last night, and I think Johnny made the point too, batch painting an army does take a lot out of you. Batch painting an army only to realize that, uh, uh, oh, ad break, damn it. Oh. All right, I'll save that thought to when we get back from ad break. All right. Okay. So now that we're back from ad break, the thing I was going to say was, you know, batch painting a bunch of guardsmen is exhausting. But batch painting a bunch of guardsmen when you find out a lot of the rules have changed and may have invalidated a majority of your army, that's infuriating. That's just, whoo, that's upsetting. Um, so, like I said, I'm gonna take a break. Not that I want to, but I think refreshing my creativity to explore other paints is just going to help me become a slightly better painter. I think. I think that that will really kind of refresh me to the point where I can be a better painter. Um, and I'm not struggling. And plus, it's something that I want to do. Like it giving gifts out for supporters is what I really want to do. Take a step back, refocus, get some reps in with the new codex, try and figure out how to retweak your list. Yeah, definitely. I will be going over I think I said this last night, but I'll say it again. I will be going over a codex review. I think we'll sit down, everybody will sit down for a stream and go over the codex, like the new codex changes, so that for the people that do play guard, or are thinking about playing guard, they can actually make an informed decision. A batch painting, not fun indeed. I mean, some people enjoy batch painting. I can definitely attest that I do enjoy batch painting because by the time you're done, you're like, man, I did 50 guardsmen. That's cool. Um, I needed to do this. And then you get it off your checklist, right? Um, but um, I think what really kind of pissed me off was the fact that my list is my current list with the current guard is has suffered to a point where I don't know if it's viable. And that's the one thing I wish Games Workshop wouldn't do is shoehorn faction players to play a very specific way in order to achieve that 50-50 or 55-45 or heaven forbid 40-65 win ratio. I wish they stopped messing with the rules for minis. Bought my sister's codec uh, a week or two later, I saw that they made some changes. Nice. Um, yeah. So like, I don't mind if Games Workshop retools a list to make it more balanced or to give it an interesting, to give the players more agency or options. Um, I don't like it when they retool a faction. We'll take Space Marines for example, completely to where it, like the way you ran your list, whether it was like a bike assault or a jump pack assault or everything like that, now you can't do, right? Particularly if you're like, oh, I'm White Scars. I want to have a bunch of bikes. But the only bikes that they ever made until the Outriders showed up were Firstborn. Um, and when they invalidated all of the Firstborn bikes and threw them into Legends, everyone was like, well, there goes my army. And it was White Scars and Deathwing, or not Deathwing, Ravenwing, that suffered the most. Um, when that happened. So I I know GW is a company and their main thing is they are selling models, they are selling toys, they are selling plastic. But in their quest for more money, I would like them to not shoehorn everybody into one or two or three preset like paths that they must take for their army um, in order for them to play the game. Like that's my critique on GW. Like I get it, they're a company, and I get it that they need to sell models. Gotcha. Stop forcing us into column A, column B, column C. You know, especially because if you're saying, oh, your faction should have a 50-50 or 45-55 or 60-40 win rate, but you must pick this. It's like, well, I don't want to pick that. And it was like, well, then you don't get to enjoy the balance of the game. Okay, shit. You know, and that's what's demotivating for a lot of people. Especially for some factions such as generic Votan or Drukhari. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Gene Stealer cults for the longest time, and I still think have issues because they only have two viable ways of playing their army. And I mean, I'm not trying to badmouth GW because again, I get it; they're a company. That's what they have to do in order to sell models, particularly models, new builds and new sculpts and all that stuff. But help a brother out. Come on. Drukhari have a max of 25 different minis. I mean, they have what? They have the sucky, they have the witches, they have the racks, they have the Kabalites, the Kabalite warriors. Those are the three main battle line for them. And you either go Homunculus, you either go Witch's Coven, or you go Standard Drukhari, which is you can kind of mix and match. But even then, like at least they have something. They have some variety. I mean, it's still column A, column B, column C, but you can kind of tweak it just enough to where you have sub factions within those columns. Um, but then again, you know, I haven't played Drukhari in quite a bit. It all fits on the internet page. Oof. Yeah, if your faction fits on one internet page, that's a problem. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, and I'm back. Let's see. Painted. I'm off on break. I'll be back maybe later. We'll see. That's all right. Totally fine. Thank you for spending your time with me, and thank you for the donation, Russ. That was very generous of you. Oh, these are the. I knew I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. These ones. Okay, switch to this one real quick. Ciao. Ciao, Bella, ciao. I love how that song is used in so many places, but no one's talks about it. Ciao, ciao, Bella, ciao. trying to find. There's this one. I can't find it. Alright, well, if I can't find it, we'll just move and press. Move and press. It's going to bug me later, but we will move and press. There was something I wanted to find real quick. I lost it. Ooh, that's going to bother me, but that's okay. We'll just adjust. That's all we got to do. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see if GW came out with anything else about the LVO. Old World Almanac, yeah, they got that. Why did I start an Old World Goblin Army? Because you wanted to. It does not say if there were any rules that they pre-released. That's just Etera. And it doesn't help me. Okay, all right. Normally with LVO they release a yeah. Normally when they release the LVO, or normally when they release something LVO wise, that they release some rules, but clearly they did not for this LVO. Okay, well if that's the case, then we'll just do this. We'll just continue painting. Because I really actually wanted to take a look at the rules. God, I want the codex so bad so I can actually look at it. Because I don't want to be a doomer about it. I really don't.
back.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Jump scare.
The Baka jump scare, as one does. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Still painting. Still slogging away. I might have to.
It's pretty late. Surprised you're still up.
Well,
From that notice thing.
well, I want to get these guardsmen, like I said, finished. Um,
Fair, fair enough.
I want to get them finished before the codex, before I get the codex next week. Um, because if I get the codex finished, or sorry, if I get them finished, I can do the stream of going over the codex and talking about what's changed and what hasn't. I can talk about. I mean, I know that other streamers and YouTube creators and all that stuff have talked about the changes, but I can actually like go in depth and like explain kind of what is to be expected and everything else. Soften the blow, um, and really kind of go into like because I think there are several guard players in our Discord, and I think that that would be like a good way to like explain everything.
Yeah, because I have no idea what's going on, what's changing, anything. I don't keep up with that stuff. Which I should.
I mean, you don't have to.
True.
There's nothing like to be a member of my Discord community. You don't have to be like a hunt. You don't have to play Warhammer. You could play D&D. You could play like whatever. And yeah. So while I'm waiting for everyone's models to come in and whatnot, I will. I think I'll switch some gears and just take a little break from painting. Not a full break, but a little bit of a break, just so I can recharge and enjoy my time. Like enjoy not necessarily painting a whole bunch and then refocus on it. Just be a Star Wars or what? Be a fan of jump. Don't be. No, honestly, I'm so like my father loved Star Trek and Star Wars. I wasn't like brought up into a this is a Trek house or this is a Star Wars house. Um, Honestly, and this you're gonna hate me for this, Quackamole. I think out of all of like the big sci-fi genres, as much as Gene Roddenberry made like really, and as much as it was like really like a big thing with science fiction with Star Trek, the original series. Um, I think Babylon 5 did it better. I think Babylon 5 did it better on a level that it still holds up today. I'm not saying that the original series doesn't tackle some very serious stuff like the fact that Nichelle Nichols and you know um, William Shatner had their first interracial kiss, like on that was like televised and all that stuff. I like and the fact that they were talking about unity during a really fractious time within the United States' history with the civil rights and all that stuff. I'm not saying that, and then of course in the '90s when Star Trek: The Next Generation came out, and they talked about very heavy things and all that stuff. Um, Strange New World is my goat. I love Star Trek: Strange New World. Again, I'm not yay or nay on Star Trek. Like, really, I think the one Star Trek I liked the most was Deep Space Nine. But again, I think I enjoyed Babylon 5. I think if you put all the Star Treks together and you weigh it against Babylon 5, I think Babylon 5 just did it better. And that's not a dig at Gene Roddenberry. I think just J. Michael Straczynski was just fucking phenomenal. Like, that man was putting fire in through on the page with his pen. Like, it was just a home run. Between between you know the timing and all that stuff. Um, I mean, it is a phenomenal show. It really is, and I don't think, and that's the one thing I both enjoy about Babylon 5 and lament is that there is no way in hell it can get recreated, because it was a phenomenal cast. You had Bruce Boxleitner, Mia Furlan, um, Bill Murray, or not Bill Murray, Bill Mummy, Peter Jarisk, Lando Molari, Stephen Furst as Veer, Andreas Koltis as Jakar, Richard Biggs as Dr. Franklin, Claudia Christensen as Ivanova, um, Jeremy Doyle as Michael Garibaldi, um, the Marcus Cole. I forget the actor's name. I think it's Jason something. Um, he's the only one that I always seem to forget the name, and I feel bad about. Um, uh, but yeah, it's just amazing, amazing work, amazing work, fantastic work. Um, and it just it's been you know Babylon 5 is just such a home run hitter. Um, and the fact that it can't be recreated both makes me feel happy yet sad at the same time, because it I think it would really look good with a graphics update. I really do. I really do. I think it would just take it phenomenal. And I think they could add more to it. Um, like, fluff it out a little bit. Like, I would love to see a more expanded version with updated graphics and whatnot of the war between Babylon 5 and the Earth Alliance, the civil war there. I would love to see the war between the Vorlons and the Shadows a little bit more. I'd love to see the war between um, the Shadows and the um, uh, basically all the alliance of the non-Orientals. Jason Carter was something. Jason Carter, I think, was Marcus Cole. Jason Carter. God damn. Jason Carter. Marcus Cole. Yes. Jason Carter, Marcus Cole. And the dude was fantastic. I love how they worked a good change for Sheridan Sinclair. But who is it? I think it was Sinclair, the actor who played Sinclair. Um, between the two, I think he was starting to suffer from dementia, and that was like a really important, like, sunsetting for that particular actor. Um, I remember being at the con. I remember being at the con. And he was a guest, and he went around the revolving tour 3 times. Came out the wrong side. Made a big "Hello, I'm here" gesture. A brief confused, and turned around, went through the door again. Repeated the intro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, Jason Carter, that is. Oh, Jason Carter just is a fantastic. I met Richard Biggs before he died. I'm lamenting that I did not get to meet um, Mir Furlan and Andreas Cultus before he passed away and joined and went out to the Outer Rim. Um, they're just, I mean, Jakar. For those of you that don't know, Babylon 5. If you're familiar with Deep Space Nine, take Deep Space Nine and impose it. Mr. Morden was such a delightful villain. Oh, yeah. You could not pick a better heel ever. You could not pick a better heel ever. Ever, ever, ever. That man, that man, I forget the actor's name, but he was a fantastic actor. Um, couldn't pick a better heel at all. Although Walter Koenig as Bester was pretty good too. That he was a good foil. He was a good foil. Ed Wasser. Yeah, that's right. As a matter of fact, I think I enjoyed Carter and Biggs were inseparable. They were like party animals. They hit every room at the party at the con. Ah man. Of course I was too young to party with them. Oh my lord. I bet they were amazing. He doesn't even have a wiki page. I think he stopped acting like in the 90s, I want to say. He was never anything. I think he was a TV star. He wasn't anything big. He would just play bit parts, if I remember correctly. Or if he was in a few movies, I don't know them. I don't know them very well.
Mm. Well, I just popped in to say
Okay.
hi before I hit
Well,
the hay.
oh hi. Sorry, I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in. I
No
really
worries, man.
do.
You're fine.
Sorry, I went on a diatribe about an old '90s sci-fi sitcom, but we were we
You're
were
fine.
we were chatting about it. All right. All right.
Hey,
Well,
engagement's engagement.
yeah. You may not have survived partying with them. Everyone would buy them drinks. They were so they weren't so impolite to ever refuse. Sitcom? Uh.
Anyway,
Well.
bye.
Yep. Bye. Or I shouldn't say sitcom. I don't know if it was a sitcom really. No, it wasn't a sitcom. It wasn't a sitcom because sitcom is short for situation comedy. Um, what would it be? Sci-fi drama? Like sci-fi drama serial, something like that? It had some sitcom moments. Oh no, 100% it had situation comedy moments. Fantastic and well done too. Sci-fi political drama. Yeah. 5,000 shares in Spoo Ranch. Five. Uh, Woohoo. Space opera. Yeah, it was. It was definitely space opera. It was definitely space opera. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to think of. Uh, Getting back to GW making codex to let us field armies. Uh, to you, Laura's promise is a real mood. Making codex to let us field armies. Your lore has promised us is a real. You don't know how many Castellan robots I have for my admech, and it's still not enough. I mean, that's one thing. You know, I think that's one thing that I know Games Workshop is trying to balance. I think they're doing an okay job of it, sort of an okay job. Let's couch my words with a giant asterisk. I think they're doing an okay job when it comes to um, when it comes to balancing the lore versus what's on tabletop. Um, like obviously you're not going to balance everything. You know, a Space Marine is not going to be able to kill 100 models. A single Space Marine is not going to be able to kill 100 models on the battlefield. Um, you know, and whatnot. But what I think GW does have a very tall order in front of it when it comes to balancing armies with new codex and everything else. You know, I'm not unsympathetic to the plight of like the GW writers when they're like, you know, we have to write about these giant, you know, super soldiers, you know, 8 foot, 8 foot, 9 foot, 11 foot tall super soldiers and all that stuff. It's the problem that was balancing for the tournament crowd though. The problem is less everyone using the exact same rules. There's going to be an imbalance dynamic and a 3-year production period per edition. Yeah, you know, that's the other thing. I kind yeah. Did you see the drama about drawing a Tau Fire Warrior stabbing a Blood Raven? They said it would never happen. They don't even have time to smooth everything out and make it joy. Well, that's the thing. Is like they shouldn't be rushing. I think the really the best edition so far that I've played is third, because third had such a long run time. The difference. The Blood Raven was actually stealing the Fire Warrior's knife, but that's what I'm saying. Like third edition had such a long run time that they were able to. That's why he lost the fight. that they were able to fine tune it. You know, I didn't mind fourth. Everyone complains about fifth and sixth, and I get that. Seventh was okay. Eighth was all right. Ninth I didn't play because I was in Japan, and 10 I'm now starting to get back into it. So, but they don't have to have a new edition every 4 years. They just don't. Those early editions, they managed to balance everything at my faction. But those were also the days of, will my faction ever get a codex this edition? Yeah, and I get that. I get that. Like, TW is still trying to figure out how to put their, you know, how to find their feet when it came to like publishing schedules and all that stuff. Um, and like what they did right in the early days and what they did wrong in the early days. You know, they fixed what they did wrong in the early days, which is not giving armies a codex. And but what they didn't fix in the later days is, you know, the fact that they were pushing out, you know, editions without the current edition being, you know, a smooth runner. You can see where 40K shifted from a company run by game designers and started being run by businessmen. There were a lot of good done in terms of factional representation and good expansions range. Yeah, yeah, no, no. There was a lot. There was a lot done. But I think they went too far into the into the edition churn. Yeah, 100% they went too far into the edition churn. Um, to gainsay otherwise, I would definitely challenge that. And again, I say this as somebody that understands that Games Workshop is a company. Their first priority is to sell models. But you can sell product and sell a really good, tight game without burning everything to the ground. And I'll stand on that statement. Honestly, they should slow it down to a 5-year cycle. Focus on expanding other games in their range and give in gaps. Give them all the other systems a chance to breathe. And in addition, yeah, 100%. They don't have to like. What? We're already a year. No, hold on. When was 10th edition? Yeah, we're about to be 2 years. So 10th edition was released back in June 24 of 23. We're almost 2 years into this cycle. They have so many games. They should slow down. Yeah, we're already 2 years into a 4-year cycle. Jesus, like, and by the time that 4-year cycle is up, um, they're going to. By the time their 4-year cycle is up, another faction's going to get screwed. They're going to get a release date, um, and then like 7 months down the road, they're going to be like, "Oh, new edition." It's not a 4-year cycle; it's a 3. Oh, well, even worse. Even worse. Don't forget the epic scale stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. They need to chill. Like, it's okay, guys. You don't have to make all the monies in the world this quarter. You can make half the monies in the world this quarter and still have more for next quarter. Honestly, I think Aeronautical Imperialis is dead. I don't see people playing it. I barely see people playing uh, Legions Imperialis and Titanicus. Like, I think everyone's mostly playing 30k. I've never seen anyone put models down for Aeronautica Imperialis or Legions Imperialis, really. I've seen Titanicus, but yeah, I don't know. As far as like, and then as far as like Underworld, Cursed City, um, Lord of the Rings, I see people play Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Titanicus and Aeronautica are mostly dead. They got folded into Legions Imperialis, which is the same scale. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see a whole lot of, I don't see a lot of epic 30k or epic 40k being played. Titanicus is sort of alive because there's a really fanatical fan base. I mean, anyone that remembered playing Titanicus as a kid, um, will love any form of Titanicus. They made some new minis for LOTR, so it's viable. No, no, no. Look, what I am saying, right? What I am saying is, I'm agreeing with your guys' assessment of there's way too much stuff that's going on, and GW needs to slow down. Like 100%, they need to slow down. And Blood Bowl, yeah. They want to keep their lock on Lord of the Rings game license, which means they have to bring stuff out every once in a while. I mean, it's not like Sony where they revamp where they redo the title of a Spider-Man movie every once in a while just to maintain rights. I think their rights to the IP is um I think their rights to the IP is based off of not how many times they make content for it. I think it's more like I think for Lord of the Rings because they got rid of a lot of the model range. I think they're obligated under contract to do the new stuff. Like they could release one edition of Lord of the Rings and then that'd be it. And then they only need to refresh Lord of the Rings whenever a new Lord of the Rings thing comes out. Like they did it for The Hobbit, and then they just recently did it for The War of the Rohirrim. That movie, that animated movie that came out, which I had yet to see, which I was kind of pissed that I wasn't able to get to see that because I heard it was actually really good. So fun. Do you know there's been no new Dick Tracy reboot since Warren Beatty and Madonna, the one in the 80s? No. So does that mean Dick Tracy's like free IP? Sorry, there's like a. I brushed my teeth and all that stuff, but there's like something that's like. And I floss, but there's like something that's actually bothering my tooth. I think it might be a bit of corn. God, I hate that. Warren Beatty was so pissed off at the mishandling of the movie, he kept the rights. It renews and renews them by making in character shorts periodically. So no one can make a new movie, and he still has the active rights and is producing stuff with them. Really? Really interesting. Yeah, I never knew that. Huh. Oh, I finally got it. Oh, thank God. That was annoying my tooth. Oh, and it's almost 2 o'clock. Or not almost. We got 45 minutes till 2 o'clock. Well, we did get the uniforms painted down, so. Do you know what I want to see? No, good. No, I actually don't know what you want to see, so please tell me. Please enlighten me. What do you want to see, Guacamole? A survival horror game in the 40k universe where you play as an archaeotech researcher trying to capture synonymous relics that can't be destroyed, stored under to be stored under the vaults of Holy Terra with the help of the Inquisition. Explore the universe parts of the lore that people don't get to talk much about. Ooh, that's kind of cool. But I fear that it would be almost like could be really cool. Yeah, no, that definitely sounds cool. My only fear is that like it sounds like Lethal Company where they explore like abandoned where it's like a cleanup crew exploring like a black site like some sort of black site and there's like monsters around and all that stuff. I think many people would try and do it that way or would try and turn it into like a Lethal Company clone. Um, an RPG would be really interesting, like a survival horror RPG. Lethal Company with a story and solo mode. A rogue trader, Indiana Jones type, Magnetos, Shadowkeeper, or Shadowkeeper Custodies. Well, but the thing is that if it's survival horror, a Shadowkeeper Custodies, there ain't nothing that scares them. Like Rogue Trader, probably. Magos, definitely, kind of. But I think that's the one thing that people forget about 40k is that the higher up the food chain you are, there's not a whole lot that scares you. You know, um, they're. It's also not about scaring the MC. It's about scaring you as a player. That. True, true. But I mean, for most people, playing as a banana boy or a banana girl, I think people would kind of take it more like Doom, where it's like the Doom Slayer. Like there are some scary parts within Doom itself, but because you're the Doom Slayer, there's conveyed sense of invulnerability. Or a jet bike racing game in Komora. Oh, I mean Crash Bandicoot or Mario Party in Komora? Yeah, sign me up. I would totally do that. Totally do that. Totally play the shit out of that game. Have friendships be destroyed as you're racing through Komora. Mario Kart with jet bikes and edgy space elves. Ooh, the amount of goth Mario Kart. Ooh, the amount of people that would be really, really upsetty spaghetti if they played Mario Kart, goth Mario Kart. Oh my lord, with bondage elves, or maybe even better, a white scar bike. Yeah, I think those are solid game ideas. Hey ho, hello Hairstone. How are you? We got like 40 minutes left of the stream because I'm gonna end it at 2 o'clock. But we got a lot done. We got arms painted and all that stuff. Um, just need to finish this bit, or finish these bits, and then we can move on. Do you know? Change the FPS RTS route, and I think a horror game set in 40K universe would be cool. Would rule. Oh no, no, 100%. I mean that's technically what they were trying to do with Dark Tide. Um, whether or not you guys think highly of Dark Tide, I think that's what they were trying to do. You could have a survival horror game. Based on an Imperial outpost calling for help. But the transmission's getting munged. And instead of getting custodes, that black cat, the older one. The one with the painted spot on his nose, yes. Bunch of space janitors. Maybe cleanup servitors. Oh, no. What would be absolutely horrifying and like truly showcasing like the danger. And poor frantic tech priest controlling all of them. So that'd be cool. That'd be cool. But what I'm saying is, what would be absolutely horrifying is that you're like some poor chaos cultist or whatever, and you're getting chased down by the Inquisition. That'd be absolutely horrifying. Especially if you're like on the cobbled together servitors to help them survive. Oh, Don't Starve, like an old Don't Starve game. I mean, that's not necessarily horror, but that's like, it's got some horror elements to it in the beginning. Oh, that's an interesting flip of the script. Yeah, but like you're just some Joe Schmo that bought an ancient tome, not knowing what it was, and it. Or how about someone who's not a cult? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could either be a chaos cultist or some poor schmuck that bought some random tchotchke off of a street vendor and realized it was like, a piece of a missing forbidden text that now you have to deal with. And mistaken as one survived the Inquisitorial hunt to prove his innocence. Oh yeah, that'd be fucking frightening. Someone drew a chaos star on your forehead with magic marker. You fell asleep at a party. Nah, chaos cultists fought for their freedom, and now you're hunted. Yeah, but that'd be hilarious. That'd be frightening. It's just you're getting chased down by a dude in golden power armor, and there's nothing that between you and him. That'd be absolute. I'd be pissing myself. Or maybe survive. It's all about surviving a threat in the Imperium, stuck on an agri world in the Middle Ages. So agri worlds that are kind of stuck in the Middle Ages, they're feudal worlds. It's a knightly household that protects the most feudal worlds that are agri are knightly households. So I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be a horror because at one point the knights of that world, the knight house of that world, is going to act against whatever's fucking up with the serfs. Um, so I don't think that would be like scary. It'd be scary for a little bit until like day however many, and then like this night titan shows up and absolutely tap dances on whatever the big bad is. Armor Core Battao. That'd be cool. Armor Core Battao. Where I'd be more terrified is like Officio Assassinorum hunts me. Although that'd be scary too. Like there's so much things in the Imperium that are just absolutely frightening. Feudal world. The knights will protect us. That's actually if that's the one thing. That's the one thing feudal worlds got going for them. Also, feudal world. Why is there so much smoke rising from the keep of the knights? Why is that castle on fire? That's the one thing I do think that feudal worlds have going for them is the fact that yes, it's backwards and the life expectancy is of a feudal world, but um, depending on your imperial knight house, why is the fire blue, pink, and purple? But what I'm saying is like depending on the imperial world, the feudal world that you're in, the imperial knight house, they will take really good care of you. Um, because and if especially if it's a Mechanicus loyal knight house, um, the Mechanicus will really take good care of you because they want the knights happy. They want the knights happy, so they protect the feudal fiefdoms that the knights own. Um, they won't necessarily go out of their way completely to protect you. Um, like protect the individual, but they will protect the planet a lot better than you know than a free blade feudal world or one that's supported by the Imperium in general. And that's another thing. If you're a feudal world that's like a fiefdom of a space marine planet, oh my god, you have it made. You have it made. Feudal World Survival Horror by the Dark Eldar Night Lords Tyranids. Oh yeah, no. Like, don't get me wrong. Feudal Worlds are definitely not the place to be if those guys show up to your neighborhood. But most feudal worlds are okay. Most feudal worlds are okay. I want a Gene Stealer strategy game where you have to plan the day of Ascension. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. And you have a timer, right? You have a timer to that day of Ascension, and like you have to choose when and where. Knights are great for protecting against big obvious threats. Raiders in the night, stuff that starts corrupting the ecosystem. On the other hand, another game I would love to do is just like, and they kind of have this, kind of not. With Space Marine, you kind of have it, but like, I would love to do like a Battlefield Warhammer skin where it's like your guardsmen or your chaos cultists or your Tau or your Eldari, right? And you'd have to do a lot of balancing and a lot of tooling to make everything work. But I think it'd be slick. I really would. I think it'd be so fun. Eternal Crusade. I mean, they shut it down. That's the problem. The company that was running Eternal Crusade shut it down. But that was also only Space Marines. Man, Eternal Crusade had so much promise. It just never could get traction. They shut it down, but it's back. There were Eldars and Orcs in it. Oh, okay. You could play it P to P. Oh, okay. Yeah, they added factions later on. Fans brought it back recently. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, my lord. Whew. All right. Almost there, and I think we've got the rest of the. I just need to look, make sure before I open my mouth and say something fantastically asinine. It's definitely getting late in the early. Yeah. Yeah, we got like 20 minutes left, and then I'm gonna call it. Cause we've been up and streaming for quite a while, for 4 hours. So definitely been a good stream, though. Definitely been a good stream. I'm not gonna lie. How many figures was in my army? I don't. I don't know. That's a Well, so in the guard army that I ran before all these new changes, during eighth edition, because I didn't really play in ninth, I ran three 10-man squads of stormtroopers, three 10-man squads of hardened veterans, now guardsmen infantry squads. Um, Depending on how big the game, three Lehman Russes and a smattering of other units. Two HQ choices, maybe three, and then that's it, right? That would be my army. And it's pretty potent, right? Because the Lehman Russ tanks would take out the big creatures, and then if the big creatures wouldn't go down because my Lehman Russ tanks were not doing so well, or their dice were hot and mine sucked, um, it would be up to the infantry with their small arms fire and all that stuff and whatnot. Do you think they'll bring back Valhalla units? Man, that's the one thing I wish, and this is another thing that, like I said, I don't want to be a doomer about Games Workshop, but that's the one thing I wish that they would like seriously reconsider when it comes to making codexes. Is back in third and in second edition, the guard were so colorful and so um, varietous. It was really cool. And the same thing with the Space Marines. The Space Marines were so colorful and varietous. I mean, yes, you had your flavor of chapter and all that stuff, but they also had like you could also make a fully fledged Legion of the Damned chapter. You could make a fully fledged, whatever. Um, Orcs had their variety and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. That's something that I wish that they would entertain on bringing back, and they did for a while on Forge World. You could buy Talaron and or Talarn and Elysian drop troops. Um, but now it's just meh. But so that's kind of the long and short of it. I think if GW was to go back to its roots, real roots, and like allow people to make the army the way that they want, I think that they would attract a hell of a lot more people into the hobby. I really do. And maybe get some of the old blood back that left because X, Y, or Z. I still need to find an anthropomorphic bunny head. I have plans for my sister's army, but I have haters that would. But if I said it, I'd have haters that would sabotage me. I mean, variety means variety means having support more rules, more production capacity for miniatures, though bad for business. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. Yeah, that's the problem. Build the army that they want. Well, yeah, and Hairstone. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is that with how fast additions are and how quickly units get turned over, I mean, GW, with how fast that they're performing and whatnot and all that stuff, GW does that. And it is infuriating. But, what can you do? Um, Johnny was saying that, they should be doing a 5-year model. Let the game mature a little bit and tighten it down, and then you'll have an awesome game in between editions. Me personally, I think 5 years is maybe the sweet spot. Um, I would go for 6 or 7 just to really polish it. Um, and then surprise, And then that gives you more time for all the other games and all the other factions, and gives you more time to basically improve and basically print money. Like, yeah, Johnny's right. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Uh, you know, if they were to do a 5-year, or in my case, I think a little longer, 7-year plan, they would be making a fucking killing. They really would. Every new year, you can buy new books. Yeah, I mean, yes, yes. And that's another thing. If they actually slowed down and released the editions all in one go, and like, okay, we're not gonna do a new edition, every 3 years, right? The problem is longer timeline, the model range leads to stagnation, though. No, I know. And maybe 5 years is that sweet spot. But this is what I'm saying. Whatever that sweet spot is, as soon as the new edition drops, it needs to um, it needs to basically um, not just the entire model range, like only bits and pieces get a new codex, but everybody gets a new codex and everybody gets new models. That's more front load on GW, and I don't think that they would do it. But yeah, I think that that would be a pretty solid plan, because then it's just like, okay, well, we can play in tightness and whatnot. So my idea is that the analog horror series is about a religious kid that shows an anthro bunny, an anthro angel bunny named Gabby, aka Gabriel. I was thinking I wanted to make Saint Celestine the angel Gabby. Oh, okay, kind of Pet Cemetery style stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think uh, like GW is gonna GW kind of a deal. Like they're gonna do their business. But I think if they moved to a 5-year rotation or longer, they could still make money, and just an astronomical amount of money. And then if they do the longer rotations, make sure every codex is ready by day one. They just make such a fucking killing. All right. Where are we at right now? Okay, 15 minutes. Did we get every piece that I wanted? Like all the arms and whatnot. Can I just order? Not really. No. Oh, we got the arms. They sold so many upgrade sprues. Don't know why several armies uh, customized figures. Don't know why don't for several. Oh, okay. dumb idea, but I found it really funny. I still need to make Gilliman into the Emperor. My Gilliman into the Emperor. I mean, no, it's not a dumb idea. It's kind of cool. I don't necessarily know what inspired it, but that is still. They would never do simultaneously codex releases. It gives too much choice. Well, the factions would cannibalize each other's market share. I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a business guy, and I think I'm probably dipping into your realm a little bit more, Johnny. So like, I will definitely be in deference to your what's it called? I will definitely defer to your expertise on that. Um, but I don't know. I think maybe if they did something like that, it'd be kind of good. Or don't slow roll the fucking codexes. You know, just churn them out once. I mean, you could literally churn out two a month because there's so many different factions now. All right. Oh my god, I'm still itchy. Why am I itchy? That's a pop. That's gonna bother me. God, it takes forever to paint minis. It really does, especially batch painting. But I really want to finish these guys. Dry skin. Yeah. I suffer from dry skin a lot, unfortunately. Do you shower? I do shower. I do shower. And I moisturize and all that stuff. It's still, dry skin still happens. No matter what I do. It just sucks. I know that feeling. Then you have to cream. I no, I do moisturize. I do cream up. From business success, Codex is a marketing gimmick to make people want to buy more models. I I know that. I don't know. I think I think that they would get a hell of a lot more traction if they did it the way that I suggested. But like I said, I am also not running a multi-billion-dollar company, so what the hell do I know? I'm just a guy on YouTube. I'm just a guy on Twitch and YouTube that just says things that sound cool and kind of make sense. Trying to put logic into the business practices of a multi-million-dollar company. Makes sense as a customer. Yeah, no. And that's the thing. And that's the thing Johnny's saying. Not as a businessman. You know what does make sense? You enjoying the game you're paying more for. Facts. Facts. Truer words never spoken. but the fact if the codexes don't cost $50, I'd buy more. But the fact is that the hobby is pricey. Oh yeah, yeah. There's always a chance you're going to get priced out. Always a chance, and that's kind of heartbreaking too. Particularly if and this is one thing I never understood about Games Workshop. From a business perspective, you want you get more revenue for new customers that pick up the game, try. So all right. Like, okay, hold on. If I remember correctly, the new Games Workshop focuses solely on gaining new customers because a new customer spends more money than an old customer, because the new customer has to front load a whole bunch of models, a whole bunch of painting supplies, a whole bunch of paint, a whole bunch of glue, and the books and the rules. They front load. They have to front load those purchases in order to make GW happy and all that stuff. They actually buy a new customer buys more than an old one. Because like for me, I mean, yeah, I go in every once in a while, buy paints, or if a new codex comes out and drops that I'm interested in. But realistically, I'm only buying maybe a box of models at the most, right? If I was interested in doing that, right? Um, so I think that's where like I stand with this with like GW is like GW focuses on new players, which is where they make a majority of their profit, is because the new player has to buy literally everything under the sun, from the dice to the tape measure to the paints to the brushes to the plastics to the rule books. Um, Whereas us returning folks, we don't. I mean, we can spend as much as new starter personnel, but I highly doubt that. Um, unless like I say, a new edition drops or a collector's item drops, that you're buying more than just a collector's item. You're buying like the art piece or whatever else that comes with it. Um, but day to day purchases, you ain't buying much. So, all right. My eyes are getting heavy, and I'm slightly rambling, which means that I am getting exhausted. So, I think what I'm going to do is call it here. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. We got 8 minutes till 5 hours, but I don't think I've got enough in me to just paint anymore. Mainly because about to go cross-eyed. I do want to finish, so I'll probably paint again tonight, Saturday night. Same time, same channel, all that stuff. Um, and yeah, we'll do it that way. Um, or what I might do is not stream and do a community night, movie night. I think I'll put that one to a vote. I'll put that one to a vote, to a poll. Um, and then one gobbly done, 9 more to go. Well, good, good. Hey, that's one less goblin you got to worry about. Um, Put it in the chat. Would love to see it in the Discord. So, and while we're riffing on movies, maybe I'll paint and whatnot, or you guys can riff and I'll paint and I'll enjoy you guys riffing. I think that's what I'll do. Um, but thank you everyone for watching. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode Um, and thank you for Russ. Thank you for the bits. Joe Dan, thank you for the bits. And yeah, I'll see you guys when I can. Probably be tonight. See you later if it's not too late. Yep, no, exactly. Lexi, thank you for joining us. Um, Johnny, get some sleep. Like I said, I'm gonna put a poll up in Discord, and everyone will vote for it. Um, and yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely night. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode if we stream tonight. If not, you should join the Discord. Why should you join the Discord? Well, we've got an awesome community that we're building up, where we talk about the hobby, where we share our paints and whatnot, and share our cosplays, all that stuff. As I've said, community night is where we play is where you'll get to watch bad sci-fi movies and make fun of them all the time. Um, and that's something that that people want to do. That's where you get it in the community. And then if you're part of the community long enough, you get a model that I will paint for you, and I will build and paint for you, and all that stuff. So, um, thank you everyone for joining. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. If you like what you see, um, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and Twitter, and Blue Sky, and Threads, and every other social media under the sun. That's where you can find me at. Join the Discord. Be a part of the community. My name is Commissar Hecht. I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.